All right. What quests have I got to run? Looks like the last quest in Red Fens. All right. Oops. Gotta get this character to 30. Gotta TR them. Gotta do my YouTube series. Must show quest completions. What am I doing after Red Fens? On 3 and 4. And Sands. Yep. On 3 and 4, then Sands after Red Fens. Ow. Why? Why hiccup? Why body? My chest cavity is not a boxing arena. My diaphragm should not be trying to fight my lungs. I don't think I haven't run past it. It's fine. It's okay. I didn't get myself lost in the Red Fens of all places. This character feels okay at this level, but I do feel like I'm lacking for damage. I feel, in fairness, Vanguard isn't like the premier damage dealing setup. So maybe it's fine. Maybe it's working as fine as it needs to. Why did I just freaking rest?
The portal seems fluid, like water, and you feel you could just step right through it. You have met with the rebel leader. Now you must find the 2 elemental prisons that bind the palace protectors. Only then will you be able to reach your objective, the High Priestess.
Nothing overly special about this quest. It's an old quest. There isn't much going for it. You just go to the 2 locations, fight your way through all the mobs. If you want, you can run around reducing the surface patrols. It's just some extra XP. Doesn't net you a chest or anything. However, the one thing that makes this quest interesting is that the epic chest at the end of it is not actually at the end of the quest. You gotta go further than the end of the quest to get to your epic chest and complete an optional for it.
A group of scrags into some kind of mining operation. A group of guards watch nervously.
I am on the actual server now. I need to actually collect my stuff. I don't think I ran past anything without giving it a second thought. find it funny that when I'm trying to correct a behavior that would actually make my character or my playstyle better, it takes so much effort to do, but accidentally walking past collectibles just becomes habit after doing it for an hour. Spent the entire time on the Lamannia test server pressing a button that is normally a healing spell but isn't currently a healing spell on the setup. Trying to heal myself. And of course that don't work because it's not a healing spell. Taking out the devoted scrag is part of the optional for the mining thing, even though they're not mining and they don't have the dominated appearance over their head.
Whatever Zulkir needed these crystals for, it'll be difficult without the scrag's brute muscle.
Why are those scrag brutes counting as still alive? What? That's weird. That's really strange. Abnormal. And this music is cool. I like this music. I feel like I was missing out on so much. For so long I played this game without having music effects on. Now that I'm listening to them, some of the freaking music is awesome. In some places there's just like no sound and it's not that great. But like here, the battle music is awesome. I love this music.
His personal shield and the barrier to the north vanish. You can take the fight to him personally now.
Hey, buddy. Rude. Where'd my banger combat music go? Bring it back. Alright, now I'm going to go into the other side, go take on, this music is different to the other battle music. What? I thought battle music was a per quest basis. I didn't realize it changed based on the area within a quest. Now we got to go to the other side. We got to take out the other guardian statue. Oh, hang on, clam. Oh, why did I jump? I'm so used to jump casting, I just did it on reflex. You don't want to jump in there. You slow down significantly.
A drow woman slips out of the shadows. She beckons you closer.
Me through. Thank you. In we go. The water elementals in this room have a relatively short aggro distance, so you can avoid them if you so wish. But fighting them there's no benefit to it other than it's just less fighting. So don't worry too much if you do aggro them. I'm just going to aggro them on purpose. As I've said previously, I don't think this build is particularly well off, so I don't want them sneaking up behind me and adding into a fight I'm already dealing with. I think one of the things that would make Vanguard feel better is if the top tier of Vanguard was actually good. It wasn't just bad, so you weren't forced to take the tier 5 in whatever damage enhancement tree there is for your class, but then go for the capstone in Vanguard, resulting in you just spending every point you have available to you in those two trees and nowhere else. If you had the ability to actually spread out your points in any capacity, it might be a good setup. So maybe one day we will see that happen and Vanguard will actually be good and not feel like you're just playing a bad two-weapon fighter.
Another drow scampers into the shadows, seeking Teezera's secret door and freedom. Most of the drow are either dead or on their way.
And in fairness to this specific character while playing, I have taken less than optimal epic destinies. So there are better ways you can build them that I'm just not doing if you want damage output. But I went for a mix of damage and survivability because I'm playing solo a lot on this particular character. try and get my smite evils back.
As you move through the room, the water around begins to crumble. The prison has more guards for you to deal with. An audible tremor shakes the ground. You sense that some powerful enchantment is now broken. Perhaps now you can investigate the palace defenses.
I'm really worried about my next life on this character actually being terrible. I'm going to be doing a build that I have yet to actually test. And no matter how I look at the build, it's going to be awful from level 1 to 20. But but I want to do it anyway because I want to see how well it performs in epics. It's probably still not going to be good, especially once we hit legendary levels, because so many things in legendary levels have death block, which makes the idea of playing a PK illusionist not that great. So against like red names, So against red names, I'm basically going to play like a weak arcane
With the
trickster.
elemental prisons destroyed, the water guardians have abandoned their posts at the palace gates. You can now enter. You have breached the palace. It appears that the
Nonetheless,
rebels have
I'm
already
going to try.
established a foothold.
I want to see how well it does. It'll be a combination of testing the build while also providing guides to get through content. Should be a fun experiment.
An unnatural form shrouds the High Priestess as she glares at you with pure hate.
Come on. Spawn your other ones. Come on. Oh god. What the hell just unplugged itself from my computer? Nope, seems to be fine. Nothing seems to have actually broken. It just lagged my computer for a sec there. I love how there's a Sarwagan that has a scragged skin pulled over it. Do I need to take out those guys? No, okay, cool.
Roars the priestess. The gates to the upper level drop. The priestess opens.
I did not want to have to deal with the spear throwers.
The High Priestess's body lies spent. The demon within roars with frustration. Its host on this plane now lost.
As you can see, as I said earlier, the epic chest is not actually here. There is an epic chest in this quest, it's just further in. You have to go deal with the demon in the pit. The glowing pit. Ooh. Alright, down we go. And the slow fall begins.
Causing the water to boil up. This is the Demon's Gate.
I wonder if the shoes that make you sink like a stone will make you fall faster in here. I'm gonna need to try that at some point. I don't currently have a set of those shoes because, well, I don't like sinking in water normally. But this is such a long, incredibly frustratingly slow fall that I wouldn't mind having it just for this quest.
You find yourself in a demon's infernal world, or something close to it. Bubbling hot tar surrounds you. The demon has been banished from Eberron. For now.
Yes, give me my chests. Give them to me. Thank you. Epic tokens, thank you very much. We're gonna get a Soul Eater. Oh hey, Soul Eater. Woo! I don't think I have one of those in my bank, so I'll just lock that. Yeah. Alright, next up I'm doing VoD 3. And then VoD 4 following that.
From atop this overlook, the Sahagins' underwater base is clearly visible in the inlet below.
Elder's Cap is actually a really good item at endgame if you have the legendary version. Because for some reason, I don't know why, and I'm not going to question it. Apparently it's working as intended. The artifact bonus on the spell critical chance on that stacks with other artifact bonuses spell critical chance, such as other sets that grant it or a legendary solar gem of spell critical chance, which can make it really good for high damage output casting setups. You normally use it alongside a legendary gem of many facets that has the Elder's Focus set on it, so that you don't need to use 2 dead slot items. You can instead set up the gem of many facets with whatever crafted abilities you want on it, and then just have 1 dead slot as opposed to 2. There is no epic version of the pre-quest for VoD 3. You have to run through it on Heroic, even as an epic character, but it is still worth favor, so if you haven't run it yet, it's worth doing it on Elite, just to get the favor. Oh yes, and this is one of the few quests in which you can mount up within the quest.
Blackheart trolls have made their home in the shadow,
which just lets you run through if you're on epics and not care about the enemies basically at all.
Could they possibly be allies of Vale? Ahead, a glowing barrier blocks access to a forbidding battle.
Jungle of Khyber, where Vale is hiding, is now clear.
The only trolls you have to kill in order to get through the quest are the 4 in front of the barrier. You do not have to worry about any of the others, should you not want to.
A majestic being of metal and magic glares at you from the cavern's head.
I need to get combat mastery items. My stunning shield is not working on things anymore. This door has a trap on it. The trap boxes for this door are on the other side of it. However, even if you're here on your own on a non-trapper, you can avoid the damage from the trap by running at the door as soon as you pull the lever.
A group of drow ambushers in the next room.
This will get you through without taking damage from the force trap. If the named enemy had spawned in this room, there would be a chest here with a trap right here next to the chest that goes off when you open the chest. Well, we do actually have the named troll. That chest in the corner of the room is trapped, but that trap only exists if the named troll is here. That really does like no damage. That is not that much of a threat, honestly. Sure, I'm making my reflex save against it, but that's still not going to be doing that much damage.
As the gate grinds open, drow scorpions.
If you fight these guys next to the door, you're going to start getting pelted with arrows and ranged spells from some guys up on a ledge just outside. So normally when you open this door, you pull them back a little bit, fight them here, so you don't have to worry about that wizard up there casting Ice Storm on you and stuff, which is just very frustrating to deal with.
Footsteps thunder across a stone bridge ahead. Several drow flee ahead of it in terror.
Alright, you gotta stand around here, wait for the Marut to come up. He does some kind of special magic crap and makes these elementals stand up and you fight them.
The threat you pose to its
Upon taking them out, that door will open on its own and a group of drow will come out to engage you. Earth elementals are still bug dicey. They never exit their earth grab animation. Whoops. There is a trap on the upcoming door. I should not open it. I should actually use a hireling to open it for me, because this trap is a killer trap. At least it used to be. It's forced, so it used to ignore your magical resistance rating. I'm going to see if it's still a killer trap by just pulling it myself. There you go, that is still a lot of damage. That was 400 damage, and I made a reflex save at least once there. I made a reflex save exactly once there. Nonetheless, 400 damage is pretty nasty, so if you can't handle that damage, then don't pull that on your own. Summon a hireling at the beginning of the quest to open the door for you. Or if you have gold seal hirelings from the expansion packs and stuff, then just summon one when you get there to open it for you. Drow spawn behind you, there. As you approach that group of drow just above us, just in front of us. The ones in front of us are all ranged, so you can just walk back and fight the melees around the corner, so the ranged ones can't do anything to you. They won't chase; they'll just stand here. String.
You stand amidst a scene of terrible
I don't like
slaughter.
things that make me slower.
Inevitable. You see signs of ancient architecture in the halls ahead. Those tribes must have lived in the ruins of
Times like these, I miss playing a Tabaxi Trailblazer monk. They were so fast all the time. This named guy is always here. He's one of the 2 named enemies in this dungeon that do always spawn. At least in terms of the optionals. All of the other ones are just random. Always get your collectibles. In case you're wondering why I grab collectibles, collectibles can be used for a few things. You can hand in some collectibles to collectible trade-in NPCs, which can net you random level 1 to 8 augments depending on who you've given them to. This can help you get stuff like feather falling topazes, which can be really nice to have on hand. They can help you get level 8 striding augments, so that you don't need to keep casting Expeditious Retreat at level 8 and beyond. They can generally just be quite handy. The other thing you can do with your collectibles is use them in Cannith crafting, which has actually been renamed Essence crafting. This lets you make customized items, which can help you fill out item sets if you just need something and you're missing something for your setup. Like maybe you're missing a spell focus that would really help you out, and you just don't have a named item that fills that slot with other good abilities on it. So you decide, alright, I'm going to instead make myself an item with spell focus on it, just to make my spell DCs function at this level. That is a perfectly fine thing to do, and honestly, not terrible, especially if you don't have many of the named items available in the game. Honestly, I know people who do have a large number of the items in the game, but sometimes you just can't get what you really need on a build. So having essence crafting and a character who's leveled up in it is just really good at helping out that little bit to make your build functional at the level you're currently at.
The Marut stalks down the hall to your right, relentlessly focused on its target. The locked gate ahead marks the outer boundaries of the Drow encampment.
One of the few effects that beholders can't dispel from you is weapon enchantments and other item enchantments. So you can feel free to cast your elemental weapons or your holy sword or whatever
Or anyone else.
weapon and item enchantments your character happens to have. before engaging with them. What happened to the other beholder? Oh, there it is. Okay. To me, it did look like it was coming this way around, and so when I fought this one and turned around, it was just gone. I was confused as heck. Hang on just a sec. At some point, I need to try out a Vistani Knife Fighter Paladin. I don't think it would be awful. No chest up there, which means no named guy up there. Got to get your 3 runes. They're scattered around this area where the beholders are. And there's the other one up there. Once you've got your 3 runes, it'll open up a barrier further down here. You can see it there. That lets you move on. After you've gotten through this section, feel free to rebuff again. You will be dealing with another beholder pretty soon, but there are fights between now and then that don't have beholders in them, which you may want buffs for. I certainly do.
Giant mushrooms grow more sparse as you emerge from the beholder's domain.
We are coming up to the second NPC who spawns every time in this quest.
Ahead,
He is one of the more difficult ones to get to. I see people who
the waterfall.
know how to get there who still fail to get across pretty consistently. But he's up here. Here he goes. Get your collectibles. It's chest. This quest used to be run daily by people because of the amount of XP it used to net. It's not bad XP. I mean, I'm going to get like 140 to 150k XP for this. And it gives tokens of 12, which help you to buy Hearts of Wood for reincarnation, or Hearts of Blood for reincarnation. No, not Hearts of Blood, sorry. Those come from Heart Seeds. Hi, Stephanie. How are you? Oh, no, it's Steffi. Sorry, there's no N in there at all. Apologies. It's going well. How about for you? We're coming up to the last beholder that you'll have to deal with in this quest. He is a named beholder along with 2 other named NPCs. If you're careful, you can pull some of the NPCs out without pulling the others. And this fight can get dicey, so it's possibly worth attempting to if you can. I think I have failed. I think I heard all 3 of the enemies. Oh no. Well, that's fair. Well, I hope the client that you have appreciates the effort you're putting in for them. And if you're your own client in this circumstance, then I hope you appreciate the work you're putting in for yourself. I hope the end product is to your satisfaction. Oh, nice. A repeat customer. That's very good. Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm happy to just be something you watch while you're relaxing. Do you play much Dungeons & Dragons online?
This great hall is flanked by towering statues from a lost age. Vale chose a dramatic battleground for her last stand against the inevitable.
Gone from crowd control to crowd control. Less than ideal. Oh, you've never actually played. Fair. It's an online MMORPG based on the 3.5 Dungeons & Dragons rule set. Fair. I think my game is a bit loud. I'm going to turn it down in a moment. Yeah, hopefully that helps. Alright, next up I've got VoD for Haywire's Foundry. Yeah, I hadn't noticed that the in-game sound was quite as loud as it was on my OBS. One of the issues is this game doesn't have the best leveled sound, so there are locations that just feel louder than others. Dismount so I'm not getting in people's way in front of the door. You're dealing with constructs in this quest a lot, mostly Warforged. There are some elementals, but for the most part it's Warforged and constructs.
Unbearable. Who would want to live in such a place? An earth elemental rises from the ground. Only safe path to the fountain.
That gate is closed, you pull the lever over here, and then you have a timer to run and open, oh not open, to get through the gate before it closes again behind you.
A Warforged worker beckons to you from inside the foundry. Viscous
This
fluid
lad will open up the gate for us. This is a sort of
almost as if something
clearance
burrowed its
lock
way
where
in.
this lever deals with both gates. So it closes behind you as it opens in front of you. This means that if you have people who come into the group late, you'll need to send someone back in order to open the gate for them, or they'll never be able to advance through the quest.
You spy a slimy leech-like creature crawl up. You hear someone clearing his throat.
This entire sort of circular runway is trapped. That's not a very realistic door, I would say. Fair. I think it acts kind of like a security checkpoint door. And you see there are blade traps up here. Normally you'd have whoever is your trapper, your rogue or artificer, or whoever it happens to be, go ahead of you and do the traps as they ascend the tower. I do not have a trapper with me, nor am I one myself, so I'll just have to eat traps to the face. Come in here mostly to break stuff. There's a shrine in here if you end up needing it. And later on I will use this walkway to come back through and make the run back down faster. I just take them on, yeah. You and me, trap, let's go. Rumble in the ring. Gonna make your way up here and then make your way around this gated off walkway. One of the levers required to open up the door to head further into the quest is up here.
The north wing gate lever locks into
As you
place.
probably saw there, pulling that lever dropped all of the
Storage areas and
prismatic
barriers.
walls, which lets the Warforged out that you have to deal with. Continue back down the hallway you just went through to get the lever, dealing with the Warforged as you find them. I've been playing this game for many years. It came out in 2006 officially. Its beta was in 2005. I didn't get to play in the beta, but I have been playing since 2006, the year that it came out. I've had lots of practice. I haven't been streaming it for that long though. I've only recently started streaming it. Yeah. 20 years of experience. If you need to, you can tumble through traps. Tumbling through them increases your reflex saving throw, which can help you mitigate some of the damage that you would take from going through them. There are more traps up this hallway. I will purposefully trigger them, but first I'll show you how to not trigger it. At the moment, I only play Dungeons & Dragons online, really. I've taken breaks from DDO to play other games in the past. There was a long period where I wasn't actually playing Dungeons & Dragons online because there were problems with the guild members that I had at the time, with real life problems. And it sort of made me feel like I couldn't really enjoy the game. But I've gotten back into it and I found other people that I enjoy playing with. So I'm back into the game and enjoying it once again. So in order to avoid this floor collapsing, you run across here so you don't fall into the pit. As you can see, there are spike traps down in the pit. So you want to avoid those if you can. There is a trap box to disable it here if you have a trapper. Thank you. It has been fun, and later on today I will be playing with them. They normally all log in a couple of hours from now, and we play together. I'll be streaming that too. There's another collapsing floor in this location. If you don't want to fall down to the pit, run across here. You'll stay on the pipe. There are things down there, but honestly, getting back out is just really annoying, so I just don't do it. Maybe when I'm doing my quest guide for YouTubes, I will show off what's down there. But for now, no. Need these hiccups to go away. The path that we just came up to get here, you can see, is a lot longer than this path here, which is why I wanted to open up the gate to this shrine. It will let me run back through this way so I can take the short path down as opposed to the big long path and just save a little time later.
The Overseer fellow.
I need to remember to use my action boosts against red names. I don't quite know about that. I'm certainly not a bad player of the game, but there are some people in this game who are crazy. There's a trap here. If you want to disable the trap, the box for it is underneath this ramp. You get there from the other side. This game has multiple difficulty settings whenever you're entering a quest. So it starts out with easy, then there's hard, then elite, and then there's what's called Reaper difficulties. This was a difficulty they added in because there were players who just wanted that challenge because the game was a bit too easy for them to keep enjoying it. So they added in a scaling Reaper difficulty that goes up to 10 ranks of difficulty. This difficulty setting decreases the damage you deal, increases the damage monsters deal, and generally just makes mobs higher challenge ratings.
Lever locks into position.
At the moment on my main character, I can run on Reaper 5, but there are people who just casually run Reaper 10s. And even on Reaper 5s, I have difficulties on my main. So there are some crazy good players in this game. This character, because I don't have the past lives and it's not a very good build, this character is only running on elite difficulties. So not even Reaper difficulties at all. Yeah. Mischief. All right. There'll be Vandal. Am I going to reach Ransack from these, or am I going to have to go find some more breakables? Ah, Ransack. Excellent. Now I don't have to go the other side. This is another, that's a closing door. So if people don't make it through in time, they'll have to pull the levers to come back through. It also means that if something goes wrong in this fight, you can't escape. So this puzzle involves turning these rune wheels to match the symbol that's inside this cage. Sort of looks like a lowercase n. In order to turn these rune wheels, because they're currently locked, you have to turn the two adjacent wheels to the symbol that's above it. I'm going to ignore the enemies that spawn in here because they'll all vanish once the gates open. I happen to know what this rune wheel symbol is, which is why I turned that before actually coming and looking at it. It doesn't change, it remains the way it is. Yeah. I've been here for quite some time. I've learnt many of the little puzzles that exist in this game.
You spy the master control room key, just where Haywire set.
This room will contain iron golems and mithril defenders, I think, or adamantine defenders. If you're having difficulty dealing damage to them, adamantine breaks their DR. The next section of this quest is just sort of a long run. You have plenty of time to make it, so don't worry about the DM text that tells you that you only have 5 minutes. 5 minutes is plenty of time. You'll be alright.
In 5 minutes, please evacuate.
Yeah, on this difficulty I am. If I were to put it up to a Reaper difficulty, you'd find that I would take a lot of damage very quickly and may not be able to survive the combats. We don't always want suffering. No. At the moment, this is the character I'm playing when I want to do non-difficult content. My other character is the character I push my limits on.
Haywire's voice is heard from a nearby speaking stone. I know you're running for your life, but this is important. Keep your ears perked for further instructions as you hunt Haywire.
Ow, cat, don't bite my toes.
As soon as I see someone reach the exit, I'm gonna count to 20 and seal the blast doors. There ain't time to wait for stragglers. 3 minutes until...
I'm running past these defenders because there will be explosions, and if you're caught in them, there is a very strong chance you'll die. Oh, hey, Steffi. Thanks for the follow. I very much appreciate that. I'm very glad. Very glad you enjoyed being here and that I helped you calm down a bit. I hope your work isn't too stressful moving forward.
Haywire gestures to the glowing quarterstaff on the lectern. Take it. You've earned it.
I do have socials. Yes. Link to my Twitter is in
2 minutes
my
until
About section.
self-destruct.
No worries. Alright, from here, let's do... Oh, yes. Yes, I want to go do... Oh, I didn't do Offering of Blood before I took my level. It's okay, I can do it now. I can go do all 3 Sands of Manectarium quests. I probably can. I'll have to wait until after stream. Yeah, I had to turn my my Twitter's settings to not accept DMs from people because I was getting called for commission stuff, and I was getting like 10 a day, and it was just like, nah, I need to stop. I need to make it so that they can't just out of nowhere send me messages. Why am I looking there? I know where I'm going. I'm going to the sands. Swabby's Refuge. No worries. I hope it's not too stressful. Good luck. Stay hydrated. You too. Alright, so we're off to Offering of Blood first. There are other ways to get out to this quest. I've had other people show me how to do it before, but this is just the way that I prefer going.
An inordinate amount of dust whirls around this steep, narrow bridge.
If you fall down into the chasm, there are ways to get out. You're not just trapped forever. If you do fall down here, just run to the end of it in that general direction. You'll come to some water, swim through the water, head up the ramps, and then you'll be just through those doors there, which will let you come up this way. Down in this chasm is where the quest entrance is.
Leads to the Zulkir spiral, site of many ritual sacrifices.
In this quest, you sort of start to run and then you just don't stop. Enemies just keep spawning behind you, so you just got to keep moving forward, otherwise you'll end up sitting there fighting them forever.
A golden vessel atop the altar catches your eye.
So you start out by taking out these scorpions. Pick up the offering, take out the named scorpion that spawns. Then you run through this gate. You can fight things as you come across them, but don't just keep stopping to fight everything. If you have the capacity to, it's worth running until you get to the door, fighting everything that is there, and then opening the door and doing the same thing again. There are lots of doors that are locked in this area with optionals behind them. I can't open these doors, so I won't be doing these optionals. That's one of them there. There are traps on this bridge. On Heroic, these traps are only fire traps. On Epic, these traps are also air jet traps, so they will push you off and you'll need to jump back up again. The box to disable the trap is found just before the bridge. Ugh. Didn't think I was going to make it through the door before they managed to do damage to me. Actions in this game, such as opening doors, pulling levers, and interacting with objects, are cancelled if an enemy deals any damage to you. Or you just take damage in general. Oh, thank you, Ray, for the sub. That is very kind of you.
Zulkir the Hunter desires a new offering of blood. Yours.
After you take out this named Scorrow, it is going to open the door just over there, and a guaranteed optional named Scorrow will come out. If you kill him, there is a chest behind him that can drop some named loot. One of the few optionals I'll actually get to complete in this particular run, because I can't open the locked doors to get to the others.
You hear the flick of scuttling lights nearby.
He just tried to dispel me. That was very rude of him. And I'm exhausted. Let's fix that. There. Exhaustion can be removed by restoration. I don't think it can be removed by lesser restoration. I think it has to be regular restoration or better. If I had lesser restoration potions on this character, I would tell you if that was accurate or not. I'll have to go check it later though. I think we are approaching a portion of the quest that is a safer spot that will allow you to stop the respawns from coming up to fight you. Although the respawns are only incapable of reaching you if you don't lower both bridges. If you do lower both bridges, then they can just run across the bridges because they're lowered and continue chasing you. Oh, there you go, a named item. I forgot I have very little inventory space on this character. Whoops. I don't like dots. Let me open doors. Dots come with other negatives as well. If you get dotted while you're out in a Slayer area riding your mount, dots can knock you off of your mount, which can be incredibly frustrating if you're running through a particularly long Slayer area in order to get to a quest. There is a shrine in this quest located down this hole. I don't need it, so I'm not going to worry about going down there. I'm going to ignore these scorpions. Lowering this bridge is sometimes very helpful to let party members who aren't able to get up this section here with the air jets and the lightning easily. If you do lower the bridge, just remember to raise the bridge again once your entire party is across. Otherwise, you'll be dealing with the respawns that come up from the entrance again. This lever can be pulled and then pulled again in order to raise it back up. I believe the next room is the last room. I'm going to find out if I'm wrong in a moment. It is the last room.
A palpable aura surrounds this lone drow, an avatar of Zulkir the Cunning.
Take out the scorpion statues he spawns. You need to fight him.
With the defeat of Zulkir's final aspect, the way is made clear.
And you head through to the end of the quest. Provided it lets you and doesn't just tell you that it's blocked by absolutely
Dank
nothing.
and bloom of the spiral gives way to fresh air and sunlight. Find Calyx's shadow and make your escape.
It's easiest to get to the next quests from here by exiting all the way back out to the town area, as opposed to trying to run from this quest exit all the way there. I'm going to take my level beforehand, though. I also want to sell and repair, because I had forgotten to. One of the things they're adding in the, or intending to add, whether or not it breaks and they have to give up on it for now and come back later, but adding in update 81 is mass deconstruction. So mass dissolving in the crafting halls. That's going to save so much time. Something they should have done a long time ago. Because deconstructing stuff is just such a time sink. It's the thing that makes me not want to bother doing this, where I'm transferring stuff to my crafter to deconstruct. Don't forget, after you've handed in this quest, you need to go give the bowl to Zawabi. It's one of the 3 items required to flag for the raid and the pre-raid. You can hold them and hand them in the next life if you don't want to flag for the raid on a particular life, because all it requires is the items themselves and not the quest completions. However, I'm just going to run the quests again next life anyway. So I'm going to hand it in just so it's not in my inventory. Even if I don't end up running the raid because I don't have a good ranged option to help deal with the Marilith. It also flags me for the pre-raid, which is worth doing because it's a good XP, it's more favor, and I need that favor. I gotta get my tomes. I'm dealing with like +1 tomes in some locations. I have a +2 dex tome, +1 charisma tome, and a +1 wisdom tome at present. Could really use better tomes. So I gotta get my favor. Alright, so from here I'm going to go to the Wiz King first. And instead of double recalling after Wiz King, I'm going to go straight from Wiz King to, or at least I would go straight from Wiz King to Chains of Flame, but there is the possibility I may have to stop to play with my guild after Wiz King. We shall see. These torch markers in the desert will lead you to the Tomb of the Wizard King. So if you're not someone who's very well knowledgeable of how the desert is laid out, you can follow the line of torches, and it will bring you right here.
This impressive structure houses the tomb of the Wizard King.
I forgot to level. Oh my. It's fine. It's fine. Doesn't matter. It doesn't bother me that I have the memory of a goldfish. It's okay.
You enter the tomb's antechamber.
Oi, just die. Goddamn hyenas. No, you have the memory of a goldfish. I don't know, you just saw me say I need to level, immediately forget and re-enter the quest area. I have an okay long-term memory unless my brain is just having a silly moment. But man, my short-term memory isn't great. You got neither, huh? Neither the long term nor the short term. I float on by. I'm going to head down here just to grab a, or hope I can grab the Seal of Fire. There is a chest somewhere in this ring down here that contains a seal that lets you skip one of the fights later on in this quest. It's entirely optional. You don't have to go and get it. The other 2 seals to skip the other 2 genie fights come from the adjacent quests to this in the Sands. The Tomb of the Astrologer and the Tomb of something else. But I have them in my inventory. These two let you skip the worst of the two genie fights, in my opinion. Because they are genies that go invulnerable for like 20 seconds. And that's just not fun to interact with. Oh, the chest wasn't in this first section. I don't want to go wandering the whole way through, so I'm just going to head up and deal without it. This quest, you're dealing with a lot of mummies. Mummy rot is an awful, debilitating issue. It very rapidly decreases your charisma, so carry around remove curse and remove disease potions to get rid of them. They also apply a mummy's curse, which reduces healing you take to 0.
Welcome, traveler. You will learn to call this place home as I have.
As if that wasn't annoying enough, the clay golems can apply cursed wounds when they hit you. Cursed wounds also prevent healing, and can be removed with a remove curse. More reasons to carry remove curse potions. Yeah, see, the game is recognizing it. There are some potions that you should generally just carry around if you don't have any other means to emulate the effects of those potions. Some of those potions are potions of remove blindness. Another one is potions of remove curse. Another one is potion of remove disease. Potion of remove poison is also handy, but I often find that I just deal without it in most circumstances. Most of the poisons nowadays don't do much or any ability damage, and instead just do actual damage to you. And the last one is Potions of Lesser Restoration. I don't currently have Potions of Lesser Restoration on me because my Remove Disease also applies restoration effects. Thanks to my points in the Knight of the Chalice Paladin tree. I believe it's this one here. Yep. Remove Disease charges also apply greater restoration. I don't know why, but those enemies are bugged and they spawn in with heroic hit points instead of epic hit points. So they often just get instantly minced by players. The floor in these sections can collapse. Like that. Often the sides of the room are safe, and the doorways are safe, but not quite, as you can see here. So, actually that room is just generally, it looks like the room cuts off earlier than it's supposed to. So, try to avoid stepping into the center of the rooms, or else the floor may collapse on you and you will fall down into the room below. I wanted to pull that lever before I killed these guys and that door opened up again, otherwise I would have had to pull the lever while that skeleton archer was shooting at me and may have cancelled my pull. I am too dumb to read the stone tablets, so I have no idea which one is which. If you have enough intelligence, you can read those stone tablets. They tell you which named entity is in the tower that you're in. You want to do the tower that is Raiyum D's tower last, as that is the tower that ends the quest. So you do the other ones to make sure you can get Ransack, and you can make sure you can get Conquest bonus for just extra XP. Unfortunately, because I have no idea which tower is which, I'm just going to have to take it as it comes. And if this is the Tower of Raiyum, then oh well. It is what it is. I will still do the other two towers to get the actual loot at the end. Because this quest, just like Into the Deep, has the epic chest that drops the epic tokens, not at the last fight. So you have to travel to get to it. I've gotten pretty lucky so far. There haven't really been any traps. There are normally more traps in these rooms and hallways. There we go, a trap. I have one of the seals required to skip this fight, so I'm going to. In order to skip the fight, you talk to him, you hold up the seal, and he just poofs. Poofs to nowhere, gone forever. Never have to deal with him again. That's a lie, you'll have to deal with him the next time you come into this quest. But you don't have to deal with him this time. It just occurred to me, I may not have the intelligence required to enter the end chamber of this quest. I'm going to find out right now. I do. Okay, it's fine. Those runes require an intelligence score in order to get through. 13 is high enough, apparently. So, that is fine. Ah, damn it. I probably should have used one of the shrines in the end area just to get my smites back. But I'm too lazy, and I'm kind of worried that people are going to start logging on quickly, and then I'm going to make them wait by running this quest. So I'm going to just cut as much time as I can. As you are circling around the outside of this quest, you will come across floors that are like this one up here. One of these floors half collapses and another one completely collapses. So you run through the center to try and mitigate the chances that the half collapsing floor will drop you down to the bottom area. Because if you do get dropped down, you have to go back to the entrance again and run the whole way back up. And nobody wants to have their time wasted in such a fashion. Nobody. Take out enough of these Eternal Gatekeepers, you'll get an optional XP bonus. Provided you're just doing all of the towers, you'll end up getting them. You don't have to go out of your way to find them. They will just be up the towers as you go. Hello, clay golems. Once again, center of these floors is prone to collapsing. Just try to keep on the outside and jump into these sections that aren't just the grid patterned floor. That is easier said than done for some characters. There are many characters who just don't have the jump to really make it there. And that's okay, because if you fall down, it's not a big deal. You just kill what's in there, you find the levers, you leave, you circle back around, you come back up. Oh yeah, some of these levers are trapped. I forgot to mention that earlier as well. I'm going to stop here and take a drink quick. And on I go. Damn it. There is a secret door here that either has a chest or a golem behind it. I can't find on this character. I'm not a trapper. This lever can be really annoying because sometimes you'll not want to approach the skeleton, especially if it jumps backwards into more of the center of the room before you manage to take it out, which just lets it shoot you no matter where you try and stand to use the lever. And something that's annoying about them is that if the floor collapses and you fall through, the enemy does not. They will just keep standing on the non-existent floor. This means it becomes very difficult to take them out because you can't stand next to them to fight them at all. So your only option is to either just keep trying to use the lever or to slowly try and take them out with ranged weapons if you're not a ranged character. This is the genie that the seal you find in this quest will let you skip the fight of.
No mortal may pass through this gate.
But this genie, unlike the other one, doesn't become invulnerable for 20 seconds at some point during the fight, so it's not actually that annoying to fight. Just kick his ass. This doesn't look like it's Raiyum either.
The lion
Nice.
and the nectarine stare.
There you go. I happened to get both of the first two towers being the optional towers. What this does mean is that when I do finally finish the tower that has Raiyum in it, I do have to run all the way back down and can't just drop down to the treasure room. So it uses more time, but gives you an opportunity to get your XP from Conquest and Ransack. Were I actually stopping to break stuff, I could get the Ransack, but I'm trying to get through as quickly as possible, so I'm not deviating to break stuff. It is worth it. I mean, the XP in this quest is very high. The optionals in this quest are also worth a lot of XP. I mean, I've already received 50k from optionals alone. There's going to be another Jin, and I will get the gatekeepers just by running through.
Crumbling stone falls away from beneath your feet.
Oh, it doesn't. I jumped in time. You're incorrect there, DM. Next one may get me, though. Depends on my luck. Oh no, that is the last one that I'll have to deal with. Never mind. Finally, there we go. I was wondering when it was going to happen. I talked about these mummies' curses at the beginning of the dungeon, and it never happened. They never used it often enough to bypass my every 60-second curse immunity. So drinking a potion of curse removal gets rid of it. Allowing you to heal yourself once more. Oh, my buffs are running out. Feeble-minded. Sir, that is rude. Doesn't last very long. That used to last much longer than that. Take out the clay golems, pull the lever, another trap goes off, yay me. Yeah, here we go, people are logging on now. After this one, I'm going to go into a break while we get ready to actually do a quest. But I will show off where the treasure room is first. I don't want to skip my named loot and tokens. Remnants, take out this mummy. Another collapsing floor area. This one is clearly going to be a much more annoying to deal with because I'm not going to be able to get rid of both of these skeletons. I'm going to try and get rid of one of them and fail. Turned out fine anyway. Managed to do it without getting knocked out of my animation. These antique bronze tokens that the enemies are dropping out of their treasure bags can be used to trade in for any of the named items out of the quests in this area, but not the raid. One of these items is an incredibly useful item, especially if you upgrade it to epic or legendary, called the Ring of Spell Storing. The epic and legendary versions of it have charges of major mnemonic enhancement, which are the largest non-purchased spell restoration potions.
A genie blocks your path.
The way forward is forbidden, mortal. You may not pass.
Use my second seal to take out the other genie. Grab your loot, grab your collectible.
You stand before Raiyum, wizard king, mortal man, even in death.
He gave me a cursed wound. That is very rude of him. No, it's soul drain. Still very rude.
With careful fingers, you take the ancient scrolls and place them into your path.
Alright, so from here we're going to run back down towards the entrance. That door was taking its sweet time to open. As you saw, this quest was worth a very large amount of XP. And there is still one optional to go. Entering the treasure room where the epic chest is at the end is considered an optional. I'm unsure of just how much XP it's going to give, but it should be an alright amount.
Crumbling stone falls away from
I expected this floor might collapse because the other floor, only one of the other collapsible floors was on the other side.
you spy the wizard king's treasure chamber.
And here it is, another 5k XP and your loot. These chests can drop an unbound rune arm called the Hand of the Tombs. It is a very good rune arm. It's worth keeping if you don't have one already, but if you do have one, you get an extra one. They will sell pretty often. Worth selling to people if you just want to get a few astral shards.
This impressive structure houses
Alright, once I get back to the sands, I'm going to put us into a break time. Go and get something to eat. Go relieve yourselves. Get something to drink. Be healthy. Stand up, stretch. And I will be back soon. Alright, sorry everyone for the delay. We're still waiting on some people, so I'm going to go run some other quests. I can hear whoever has me coming through their speakers. So we're going to run Mired and Kobolds while we're waiting. Sorry for that. I heard myself come through a speaker and it threw me off a bit there. How does anyone stand sitting there listening to me talk? We're gonna slay ourselves a dragon. 2 of them. There we go. What? Unsurprisingly, by the name of the quest in here, we're dealing with kobolds primarily. These are stronger than your average kobold. We shouldn't have too many difficulties.
The kobold village ahead is abuzz with motion. You will have to face a great many kobolds.
As is pretty normal when it comes to dealing with most enemies, take out the casters first. They're often the ones who are the most worrying when it comes to their damage output. You see that crystal through there? If we take out the crystal, it kills the nearby kobolds.
Desperate to drop your power, the Kobold magical barrier in the valley ahead.
I didn't actually take them out, but it did stun them. I'm unsure which ones actually just kill the kobolds. Some of them throw them into the air. It's odd.
You hear the crackling power of more crystals. They seem quite unstable.
For aficionados of tabletop, these particular kobolds are what are called dragon-wrought kobolds. They are closer in bloodline to the dragons than your regular kobolds, which grants them extra strength. Oops, I did not mean to attack that kobold at a distance. Wow. This direction heads over to an optional. Cat, can you not stab the sole of my feet? What the hell?
Please from a female voice. So take it.
Now, I'm unsure if this crystal has always been bugged or if it's not actually bugged and is working as intended, but you can't actually break the crystal. But thankfully, even though you can't actually break the crystal, you can still go through this once once you use the door to get your chest. You interact with the door like it's a regular door and it allows you to walk through, provided someone doesn't interact with it at the same time. Ram I missed. Excellent. For interacting with that door, there are lots of things in this game that work in the same fashion. You open the barrier by breaking that crystal through there, as we just showed. Take out all these things, we're getting close to the end fight of this quest. After completing the end fight of this quest, there is an optional extra end fight where you fight the mummy dragon instead of just the baby dragon. This gets you extra treasures, and all of the chests at the end have a chance of dropping black dragon scales if you're interested in those. Now, the first portion of this last fight is the Black Dragon, and you deal with some of the Kobolds around the arena. If you, after defeating this dragon, wait until the Mother Dragon comes out, then you fight her along with skeletons. You don't have to kill the skeletons if you don't want. They automatically die along with the Mother Dragon, and she dies. Easy.
The air suddenly tears open. A towering magical door materializes. Something very large and very powerful is coming. An elder black dragon. It roars
And there she is.
its eyes
She is significantly harder than the baby dragon,
realizes you've slain its
but it should be fine.
its wrath shall know no bounds.
We had to take out the skeletons because they were dealing damage to the ranged characters in the group, and they were getting buffed by the Vengeance Reapers, so it wasn't a good idea to leave them alive. Yeah, we've got this. Very nicely done.
How you best such a monster.
And that is how you slay yourself some dragons. least in here. The dragons in Giant Hall Tour are a little more complicated, but still alright. We'll try and take them on as well this life. Provided when people aren't passing out by the time we get to that point. Which does often happen, but even if people are passing out, I'll keep going without them. Okay, so what can I run from now? Don't really want to run these level 14 quests because we tend to, after we've done the giant holds, just to get any stragglers the XP they need to be capped before taking level 17. So I don't want to run Grim and Barrett or like Tavern Brawl and Subversion and stuff. Or Tower of Frost especially, we love doing that one. Currently unsure what the plan is if one of our members doesn't actually end up showing up. She hasn't said she's not coming, but she's not on already. And normally she's on by now. So things may be occurring where she's at. We may end up needing to run the Second Lord's March Plaza chain if she doesn't end up. Oh, looks like she's here, which means we can run Mithdrana. Here we go. I need to put stream into a be right back briefly because I gotta grab something for them. I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Sorry, had to get something from the DDO store. Alright, so we only have a few left in here. We've got these 6 to do. We're going to start off with one of the end ones, Erythlium or Onaglim. We might end up doing this one first, depending on where Finn ends up. Or he's going to start like directly in the center, which is strange of him, but whatever. So we're going to do these in a strange order, but we are going to get them done. We want to try and finish this off today. This quest has an optional right near the entrance, but the only way to actually do it from right near the entrance is getting to the end of the quest to get the item that opens the door. And thank you, Float. I will take a drink. There we go. I've taken a drink. The goal of this quest is to collect the crests, place them into their sockets. This one is unnecessary, it's just here to show you what it is you're supposed to do throughout the rest of the quest. We're going to do it anyway, because it's right here.
Welcome. In happier times, these messages would introduce you to our organization. The city under siege, we have different priorities. Report to the Central Hall immediately. We will need every wizard in the city.
Take out all the extra ads. Turn right from here. These boners are immune to fire, so be careful when dealing with them. You collect that crest that was on that table, Thor grabbed it for us, and then you continue through this door.
This was once the library, yet the shelves lining the walls of this vast chamber are broken and empty.
Collectible here in the corner, then you head up the ramp. There are Nothics upstairs, quite a few of them. Nothics have been mildly debuffed with the change that makes Force be affected by magical resistance rating, but they can still be quite dangerous, so be careful, especially if you're dealing with multiple of them. Another crest up here, it's already been grabbed, it's normally on this table. The next crest is being guarded by water elementals, but there's a shrine after them. Oh, here you are. Secret door here with locked chest behind it. Kukri with mythic boost. Then you continue up here, gets the last crest that we need. This is the one that opens up the optional at the beginning of the quest. So, with 3 of the crests that you picked up, you place them in each of these.
Our numbers dwindle. I have reconfigured the Safehold so it can be opened with these crests. That way, any might access it. If all of our senior wizards have fallen in battle.
This side has Helmed Horrors.
Its own.
I'm just going to snap one of them out of existence and then just look on while everybody else deals with them. I'll spot heal instead, fighting.
And we've long since used all the wands. Of course, those are the only things available in the Safehold. But I'm not ready to call upon our last defense just yet. The invaders are in the city. Entire districts are now under their control. They were just too many. Our defenses could not hold them back. The enemy is so thick on the ground we cannot even reach the castle. So, we will make our stand here.
You hear a muffled sound off in the distance, as if a door.
This is the optional room. There is a Naga who is named up there.
Something made this chamber.
Zombies spawn in here in these like corner bits, but they take a while to spawn sometimes. And they're just refusing to spawn on us anyway, so we're just going to leave them behind. We should be able to get Conquest anyway, so it should be fine. Now that those 3 crests in that hallway have been put in, that portal is active. Actually, there are 4 gems on that, so maybe the one at the very beginning was mandatory. We just do it anyway, so... Remember to speak to the NPC. I have forgotten to do the NPC before.
This must be the leader of the expedition. It seems he
Once you're
never
ready,
found
step through the portal.
icon of the elves. A magic portal flickers in the center of the chamber. Perhaps it leads to the Safehold, where the wizards kept their greatest secrets.
I am going to the Safehold. We're almost out of food, so we've decided to bring forth our last defense.
If you want to get, as much XP as you can, drop down.
The Safehold is where the wizards kept their last defense. But whatever that last defense might have been, it failed to keep the invaders out of the city.
And take him out.
Was a powerful summoned demon, a demon that they could not control. This statuette is the icon of the elves.
And you get your loot.
It's the object you were sent here to find. One of the 3 items related to control of the mythal.
The summoning was a success. Now to proceed to the binding. But I'm certain the spell holding the demon worked. It's... By the gods! It's free! It's...
In this area, there is a very large room with endlessly spawning undead in it. Don't spend too much time in this room or you'll end up finding yourself overwhelmed and slowly depleting yourself of resources. Hail to you too, Poteen O'Bowen. Yeah, it's going well. Just doing some Myth Drana content with the guildies. How about you? You're always good. Very nice. It's always very good when you just never have a bad time. Oh, good lord. Whew, it's all right. Oh, hi. Thank you for the follow there, Poteen. Am I pronouncing that right, by the way? Poteen? Yep, cool. Oh, fair enough. Thank you. In real life, there is constant jokes about my incredible desire for cheese, so I just figured I'd run with it.
You hear someone calling out from behind a doorway blocked by a magical barrier. It doesn't sound like one of the undead. Perhaps it's the drow elf you're searching
Makes sense with the whole moonshine.
You found the drow you're seeking, but it seems that he's trapped behind that barrier. And to remove it, you'll need a pair of door crests.
Oh, actually, hang on. Moonshine was originally corn, wasn't it? I'm thinking of vodka, which was made from potatoes. I am very uncultured. Not a proud man. Oh, fair.
Re-entering the Great Hall, you're surprised by the sight of a towering skeletal figure.
In this room, you want to take out the giant as quickly as possible, then get out of the room. The skeletons will not stop spawning. My favorite class? At the moment, I'd have to say Arcane Trickster. I am really enjoying Arcane Trickster. I haven't had a bad time with it yet.
Scan the room, looking for the fallen object.
It's just such a versatile class. You can build it as a melee, you can build it as a caster, you can build it as an inquisitive, which I had fun with. Oh yeah? I have yet to actually try that out. I do have the content, I just don't have the I haven't tried it yet. Oh yes, I absolutely love the Arcane Trickster slap. So good. It's never not fun to use the Mage Hand slap. It's always fun. Helping Hand is also an incredibly good clutch heal.
The door swings open, and a lich turns its baleful gaze in your direction. To attack. The lich falls to the ground, and its undead minions collapse.
Oh, nice. Yeah, no, trying out every class, testing them in the low to mid levels is a very good way to learn mechanics of the game, learn what works on different types of builds. I spent a long time when I first started this game just making characters, testing things out, making new characters, testing them out again. Awesome. I never had the joy of playing EverQuest, which is what I think EQ is standing for in this circumstance. It was a bit before my time. Fair. See, when I was around that age, I was playing this game because it had just come out. In this room, we're going to be ascending via that scintillating colored updraft, pulling levers as we go up. Yeah, no, that's not an old age at all. I'm not much younger than you. That being said, I consider myself old, but I don't consider other people my age old, so that's just a me thing.
You notice a distant quieting as the barrier above deactivates.
Everyone says I'm young.
The lever is pulled. You notice a distant quieting as the barrier above deactivates. The lever is pulled. You notice a distant quieting as the barrier above deactivates. The lever is pulled. You notice a distant quieting as the barrier above deactivates.
Whoops. I should probably put on my... Yep. No, keep going up the updraft. Keep going up. You'll have to wiggle around a little bit for it to catch you. You know what? Stay down there. We'll be back down there in a moment. Yes, but that's okay. There's no loot or anything up here. Oh, I'm speaking into... Speaking into the wrong chat. That's alright.
A faint sense of unease fills you. Since
We're here to get a crest. This is the second crest we need to get through to the end, after the end fight. So from here we're heading back to the big main room area, running straight through because again the skeletons in there are just going to keep respawning. It's not worth stopping to fight them. Alright, we're waiting for everyone to be in the same spot, and then we're all going to run through at the same time. It'll help make sure that we can deal with whatever's out there. So don't worry about fighting them until you reach the other side, then you can stop and fight. Alright. Last fight is a skeletal minotaur and I think skeleton archers. All right.
With both crests in place, the magic barrier fades away. It will be distracted by the sound of crackling things. A foe has arrived.
There we go. And that is the last fight. You head in here, talk to this person, head upstairs.
You found the icon of the dwarves, bringing you closer to unlocking the mystery of the key to the mythal. Now to return to the elf encampment to report your progress.
Oh, there was a named item there. Oh, and another named item. Do these have a mythic boost on them? No, that's alright. I'll just grab them then. Ooh, hang on. Need to give Sweet another guest pass. There we go. Cool, they added on to the time. Good to know. Oh no, it queued it up. I see.
This massive structure was once a banquet hall, home to countless nights of revelry. That was long ago.
We had a load screen glitch. Two of us recalled at the same time, and it caused someone to get thrown back into the instance and then sent back to town. Alright, and here's our next one.
This was a fabled school of wizardry. Apprentices flocked here to learn the arcane arts, back when the Empire was at its height. And here those apprentices died, during the titanic battle in which Mithranor fell.
In this one, we tend to run the quest short, because if we run it long, it takes a very long time. Ugh. There. It's no longer there. It's not an issue anymore.
The Red Wizards have established a base here in the crumbling ruins of a school of arcane arts. Wonder when Carrion Fall has burst out of the rubble.
No, we don't. We don't have to come back this way. First secret that you need to find is in this room. It's over there on the table.
You'll have to go the long way around. Red Wizards want to use the Mythal to channel the necromantic power of everyone who has ever died in Mythdrawn. Grim plan indeed. You venture down into the school's dim depths.
Unfortunately, the one that I attempted to instantly kill had death block.
A huge cat springs to the attack.
I also like being able to disable traps at a range. That's also very nice from Arcane Trickster. So you go through the underground because it sends you straight through to the final area you need to be at. Then you head upstairs, grabbing 3 levers.
artifact you last saw back. Apparently, this artifact doesn't control the missile at all. Instead, it's a magical device that creates a small time stop field. Yet then, where is the... Would seem that the red wizards moved into the classroom wing of the school.
Here's the last lever that you pull. After you pull this lever, you go back down to the locked door that we walked past that had crystals next to it. That's where you get another chest and a plaque.
The Red Wizard let your sign to tap into the missile has his own secret plan. Divert part of the missile's power into his own phylactery. His phylactery is apparently hidden away someplace called the Honor Glen. The Red Wizards are deep in conversation and haven't noticed your presence.
This artifact is of no use to us. Track down the last location of
Now, the last spot that you need to do, come up to this thing, triggers this talk. Eventually this gate will open. You take them all out.
With that, the Red Wizard
Just because. Break stuff. Maybe we'll get to Vandal. And we did! This is the last fight. We didn't find the crest, which means that we can't go and get one of the optionals near the beginning. But that's the price you pay for not doing the entire quest. Because it's just not really that worth it.
break down the barricade and open the blocked door.
Alright. I ran down and broke those things just for a little bit of extra XP for anyone who doesn't happen to be capped.
This was a fabled school of wizardry. Apprentices flocked here to learn the arcane arts, back when the Empire was at its height. And here those apprentices died, during the titanic battle in which Mithrandir fell.
Just waiting up on Odin. We're down to 3 left. Getting there. We've almost got...
Castle Cormanthor overlooks the ruins, strangely untouched by the passage of time. Its pristine state is due to the powerful enchantments that protect it. The enchantments
This
protect
quest
the building,
has
but
this
do
this
not
quest
protect
takes a long
its
time because you're just opening doors, fighting the crap that's in those doors, and then just moving on to the next door and doing it all over again. I'm not saying it's a bad quest, but it is very like, if I never see another door again, it'll be too soon kind of thing. I'm going to AFK just for a second to go and grab a drink. If you've hit 81, it's probably because a monster manual pushed you past the cap. Oh, wrong chat.
You pause for a moment, fascinated by what you see. Protective enchantments have kept Castle Cormanthor completely pristine, just as it was before the city fell. But this is no time for reflection. The Lich leading the Red Wizard expedition is somewhere in the depths of this castle. You must stop the Thayians before they can gain control of the Mythic. Three empty thrones, set into an alcove, overlook this massive hall. This hall feels hollow and empty, despite all the trappings.
Follow this man. He runs a bit slower than I would like, but whatever. Come on, buddy. There we go.
Several angry devils step through the portal as you approach. The devil starts to fade the moment it falls, showing that it was summoned here deliberately.
In this room, there will normally be a crest over here. Someone's grabbed it. And you talk to this man,
Ildranath sighs as he gets
and you head on out.
He'll prevent the Red Wizards from accessing the power of the Mythil, while you find and defeat the Lich.
Oh, it's all good. I don't have spoken wrong. We got lucky. This guy can spawn either up here in this hallway or he can spawn underground. I mean, I say lucky, but he'll always be in your way anyway, and then you just get to kill him and get the chest. Now we're looking for 2 more crests spread out throughout these rooms. There are also 2 more experiments who are worth XP and a chest. We got experiment 1. There's one more experiment we can find who is a wraith-like creature. And we're still looking for both crests. There's one crest. Oh, here we go. Here's the last experiment. That sound is the sound of my cat moving around from up on top of my computer desk to down next to my computer chair. Rem. Still looking for the last crest. It's somewhere. It exists, I promise. Ah, there it is. There's the last crest. That came out of existence. All right. And I don't think there'll be anything in here. Nope. All right, we can head towards the entrance of the quest again. We initially walked past a shrine. Not a shrine, a secret door. That secret door opens up and lets you put in the crests. That opens up a hidden passage to get to the rest of the quest, where we will once again be looking for crests.
3 empty sockets are built into the back of the 3 thrones. The 3rd crest is placed. The wall behind the throne slides aside, revealing a staircase down. Flecks of crystal, like stars, reflect in the ancient stone of this cavern. The floors are worn smooth by centuries of use.
Nyack's goddamn biting cold.
Caskets fill the many niches set into the walls of this chamber.
We found one of the crests in this room. Zombies. Yep. We're only checking for extra things to kill to try and reach conquest. Most of us are capped. In fact, I think all of us are capped. However, we're still getting bonus Reaper XP for conquest bonuses. I really want to get to that 50th point. I'm so close.
A gentle breeze and the faint tinkle of bells suggest that the boundary between this realm and the Feywild is thin in this location. This might be a good place to rest.
What? This is the last fight?
A withered form murmurs incantations over a magic circle etched into the floor. You've found the Lich, leading the Red Wizard's expedition
Soon.
to the ruins.
Soon this quest will be complete, and soon the saga will be complete beyond that.
Earlier, I gave you an opportunity to save your own meager.
Oh, I had a strange moment there where I forgot that I was initially playing on the test server. So obviously I leveled my character up to deal with the new content to give it a test out. Wondered why all of my Reaper points were reset back to not in the same spots.
It will be mine. What do you think you could do to stand against that?
Draining skulls do spawn in this room. There it is.
With a wave of the Lich's shriveled hand,
It's the other one.
energies fill the chamber. Undead appear. Your last blow slams the gaunt form of the Lich across the floor. A disembodied voice fills your mind. You only delay the inevitable. Destroying my physical form gains you nothing. My phylactery! No! The phylactery smokes and cracks as you lay it on the altar to the Seldrin. A short-lived scream fills your mind just before the phylactery crumbles to dust. My soul is bound to my phylactery. In time, my body will reform. Without my phylactery, you are powerless. Why would you even come here if you... The voice stops suddenly as the Zulkir realizes what's going on. You've destroyed the Red Wizard's plan, opening the way for the elves to rebuild their ruined city. But Thay is powerful, and its agents are everywhere. You wonder when you'll encounter the Red Wizards again. Castle Cormanthor overlooks the ruins, strangely untouched by the passage of time. Its pristine state is due to the powerful enchantments that protect it. The enchantments protected the building, but could not prevent the city's defeat.
Just waiting up for people. Don't like leaving people behind. Much prefer we were all present when we're heading out. Finn knows his way, so he's alright.
The dwarves built the House of Gems as a place where the city's gem cutters could raid, trade, and safely store jewels.
I'm gonna wait by the entrance just so Finn has a dot marker. He's almost caught up. And in we head. There are a lot of traps in this one. The first trap is immediately at that corner. The trap box is found before the corner, so it can be disabled without people needing to run into it.
Lich leading the Red Wizard's expedition has hidden his phylactery in the
There it
ruins
is.
of what was once the Gem Cutters and Jewelers Guild. Now you just need to find the vessel that contains the Lich's soul.
There's some breakables in here.
It looks like this
So
was
you want to come in to get these. I think there's also a collectible in the closet. Oh, there's a collectible here. There might be one also in here. No, but there is a breakable. This is an optional area. The first lever to open it up is behind this secret door. There is a Wraith Assassin in here. 2 of them, in fact. Pull the lever. Break your breakables.
lever pulled. The magic's sealing the vault door. As the wall slides open, an acrid odor fills the hall. Then the floor gives out, plunging into the depths below.
Now you don't want to light the darkened spot. You only want to light up the end spot.
As the last pieces of the puzzle slide into place, the gate to the treasure room slides.
If you die in the acid down there, your stone gets dropped up here. There are Abishai up here on the left. Blue Abishai have a tendency to vanish if you don't crowd control them. There's a shrine in here if you end up needing it.
A large stone pipe dominates this vertical shaft, drawing water from underground. The water froths as a gigantic water wheel rises.
He dead now.
Back into the water with a massive splash.
Yeah, we're down at the bottom. You need to go into this water. You head in it to get to the levers required to move on to the next area.
The lever is pulled, and several ancient mechanisms slowly start to move. With the second lever activated, the magical gate blocking off the northern passage slides open.
The other one is in there in that little closet. Then you can head back. You don't need to come in here if you don't care about collectibles. There are some breakables, I think, in the side rooms too, along with some enemies. So from here, we're heading up these stairs again, straight across the other side. The first door on the right is has the next lever in it, required to come get the optional.
The second lever is pulled, and the magics sealing the vault door unravel completely.
And in here is the optional,
You enter the
dealing with
vault.
skeletons.
An undead dwarf rises up to block your path. The dwarf corpse crumples to the ground, its magic spent.
There are helmed horrors around this corner. I just tried to snap away a hero's soul, but it was on cooldown, so it's okay. Water elementals.
Betray the presence of water elementals.
There are traps in both sides of this.
Another locked gate blocks the path ahead. A pair of signal crystals shimmering in the depths make your next task plain. The first signal crystal flares into life as the lever is pulled. The sound of metal dragging on stone reverberates throughout the water as the submerged gate opens. The spirit Naga uncoils itself from the throne above and begins slithering toward you. The creature hisses angrily.
This last fight is a
Treasure will die.
this guy.
With a final sibilant cry, the spirit Naga falls lifelessly to the ground. You find the phylactery nestled inside a delicate padded pocket. Now that you have the Lich's phylactery, you can put a stop to the Red Wizard's incursion. It's time to return to the Elves' encampment to report your success.
We've got one more to do, and then we finish this saga. Then we're going to take our level.
The dwarves built the house
And after we've done the next one, we're going to move on to take our level and then Giant Hold if we're going to continue for tonight. If not, then that'll be it. One person had to AFK quickly, so I'm just waiting up for them so they don't get lost. Some of the people in our group tend to have difficulties with directions, and that makes sense. Maps are not the easiest thing to read for a large number of people. It's very common. And the maps in DDO are just like a whole extra kind of ridiculous. Especially like, for example, the Chains of Flame map, which is just overlapping and intertwining and just complete ridiculousness.
The House of Song was a temple devoted to Oghma, the god of music and inspiration. It's said that at night, mournful music sometimes can be
This
heard
quest
from
is mainly just a bunch of different puzzles. You've got the Simon Says puzzles, you've got statue puzzles where you're connecting all the ones from face to face. You've got laser line puzzles, or tile puzzles, I mean. Not like the shooty lasers that'll disintegrate you if you stand them too long. But your tile puzzles. All of the multi-leveled puzzle rooms are entered from the top except for one. So I tend to do the one that is opened from the bottom last because you have to go to the top anyway to go and get the passphrase in order to open all the doors. So I normally start off this quest by grabbing the notes in the main room, then immediately going upstairs and going to the library to get the songbook. Then I just make my way around the top area, going downstairs to do the puzzle in each room, as I make my way across the top until I get to the final one, when I stay downstairs, and I'll show you a weird thing that occurs where the enemies don't actually spawn until you've reached and opened a specific door.
You enter the House of Song, only to find that Oghma's temple is in the same state of disrepair.
So here are your notes. There's a note here. There's a note on the table.
Past the tests Alira mentioned in
Then we're going upstairs.
You only hope this icon of the humans hasn't already been crushed under a pile of rubble. You enter the temple's main hall. Floating spiral staircase the House of Song was once known for is now crumbling from years of neglect. Beyond it lies a sealed door with coloured crystals surrounding it. This note looks much more recent than anything else in the ruined temple. Perhaps it was written by the bard you were sent to find.
We're entering the library just to my right here. The songbook is found up here, just up here. You need this in order to open up all the secret doors. Well, not secret doors.
Those are definitely the right notes in the right order.
Now we gotta head backwards slightly to go get a door we ran past before because we couldn't actually open it. We didn't have the songbook.
Your melody echoes through the empty halls. When the notes fade, you think you can feel an aura of satisfaction from the House of Song itself. Those are definitely the right notes.
Just a Simon Says puzzle. I say puzzle loosely.
nearby crystal lights up. Your melody echoes through the empty satisfaction from the House of Song itself.
Collectible over in the corner of this room. And then this is another statue puzzle where you need to light them in order from the one that they're facing. You start with the one that has the note on it. This is the last door we're going to do from up here. We're not going to come back upstairs again after getting this one.
Those are definitely the right notes in the right order. Rubble blocks the doorway. You will have to find another way around. Definitely the right notes in the right order.
Last note on the floor here. And there is another tile puzzle upstairs.
Definitely the right notes in the right order. The nearby crystal lights up. Hear the sound of a door opening somewhere in the distance.
Now that we've done all of the puzzles, it's opened up a optional chest in here.
The door to the inner temple is now open. Beyond is a slender drow woman humming a tune.
So, the other members of my party left and never returned. I might have guessed. To be honest, I never fully believed our plan would work. The other elves will never accept us until they truly understand us. Maybe here, in the Temple of Inspiration, I can write the story of
Alright,
my party.
so we're going to beat this guy up, he's going to turn invulnerable, and then we fight waves of instruments. They've done this multiple times in this area, so shouldn't be a surprise at this point that we fight waves. The Sphinx will drop zones from time to time, like that zone there.
So far, you have proven your wit, says the Sphinx.
Get the icon,
Yet are
and then you go
capable
back
of
and talk
protecting
with the
mythal
NPC.
From those who would bring it harm. Come, prove yourself to me in battle. Enough! The Sphinx shouts, her voice booming throughout the chamber. Oghma and I are in agreement. You are worthy of the idol. She nods towards the back of the room, where a door begins to open. You found the icon of the humans. As you turn to leave, the bard waves to you, smiling sadly.
The icon! Oh, it's good to actually set my eyes on it. I got so close. Go. Return to the elves. Find the mythal. You're capable adventurers. I'll remain here. At least until I finish my poem. If any of my party survived, tell them what I mean to do. Perhaps once I am finished, we'll be truly accepted by our sundering kin. I think I was meant to be here. The power I feel in this place reminds me of one I have not felt since I left the presence of my lady.
If you are the kind of person who hands in your sagas when you finish it, don't forget to do so. That will be the last quest out here. Now we're going to take our level, and then we're going to start on Giant Hold. Take an int, take another point in that. And that's ready for when I can get there. Then start taking spell points. Alright. Yes. Can put on a new ring. Yes. Delicious, delicious. I'll check my mail. I probably got a favor hand in. I do. And a general favor hand in. Yes. There we go. To Giant Hold. Alright, I'm going to put us into a beer out back so I can go stretch. I'd suggest everyone else does the same. Go stretch, get a drink, do anything you need to do to make yourself feel happy and nice. Be back soon. Alright. Still waiting on a couple of people. Someone's checking their gear. But we're in here now. We're going to start with Feast or Famine. Then we're going to head to Cabal for one. These are excellent quests. They are old, but they are just... I don't know, there's something about how fun it is. There are lots of random location traps in this chest quest. Some of them just don't actually trigger, so you may not even know that they're there if you're playing someone who doesn't spot or search out traps. But I enjoy all of these quests. They're entertaining. There is also an optional in this quest that requires you to unlock a door in order to get down to it. Half the time we do that optional, half the time we don't. We'll see what happens when we get there.
The orc you spoke to outside told you if you hurry...
There is sometimes a trap there. There isn't this particular time. There are 2 doors that will have blade traps on them in this quest. It's always 2 doors, but it's random which doors they will be. And there you go, there is a trap here. This is one of those traps that just doesn't actually trigger, so it's fine that if you don't actually notice it.
draws his weapon intent as Ruzek slumps to the ground, metallic clink catches your ear.
After you've dealt with those, we came in here to find the orange name who drops a key. Once you've got the key, it can be used to unlock this door. There's sometimes a random trap here that just won't trigger. There's sometimes a chest trap here that isn't here this time. There is not one on that door.
You hear the unmistakable grunts and groans of
Take out those optionals, come down, get your collectible and breakables.
and only recently tunneled in.
There's a collectible behind this tent here if you care about collectibles. And then you got the shrine. This is the only shrine in this quest. Not far from here is the locked door that goes down to the optional. Take out all the orcs, and on the left here is the locked door. There are often traps down here, but not every time. Despair. Here you go. Snap that one out of existence just for fun. Sometimes there's a trap here, and it is here, but this is one of those ones that just doesn't actually trigger. Here we are. There's one of the blade traps on the door.
You enter into another wing that has been converted into makeshift.
There's often a trap here, it's not here this time. Once again, we're looking for a named orc in order to get the key that he's holding, so we can head through the locked door that we just went past. Soon we will have ransack.
You approach Zulkir as he charges forward. As Zulkir drops to the ground, you hear a soft metal clank.
Get those ones. Let me check to see if there's a trap on this door. Nope. Which means the last door probably has a trap on it, although I've never seen it on the last door. So maybe there just isn't 2 blade traps this time. I think this will be like the first time I've ever not seen 2. In this room, you normally run them into the tent, because then you're... Normally you run all these guys into the room. We're going to wait around for the optional hunting party. At the end of this fight, there is an optional that occurs up here at this door. This can take a long time to actually spawn. It occurs at around 25 minutes of in-quest time. You don't have to wait 25 minutes from the end of the quest, just from the beginning of it. It does also mean that if you take too long getting here in the first place, they can already have spawned.
A commotion comes from the back of the room. The hunting party has returned.
Our bard finally has Mind Fog and Disco Ball. You don't normally do this optional. However, if you're in here on Epic, this is one of the ways in which you get one of the Epic notes if you're doing Slayer area stuffs. One more wave of these guys and then we're done. And this exits you into a portion of the map that you can only get to by stepping out here or using an abundant step like feature.
What was this place before we scorched the earth with our hatred? I don't remember my
And once again, if you're in on Epic, there will be a note out here that is difficult to obtain unless you have an abundant step.
rested for the night here when I first arrived.
Most of the quests out here have a shrine in front of them, so you can...
Goblins have fortified this area and put it to good use.
This quest can have a lot of traps in it, or you can skip the requirement to do all the traps by telling the hobgoblin that you will work with him and conspire against the guy at the end. However, if you choose to not conspire with him and work with him, then you have to disable or deal with the traps yourself. But in exchange, you get an extra chest at the end, as well as the XP for getting Ingenious Debilitation. But it adds a lot of time to the quest, and we just don't really need the XP that bad, so we're not going to do that. We're just going to conspire with him and move past it all.
These ruins have long been inhabited by this fractured remnant of the Takani Empire.
We've got a deal then, Gardaxers. Now, run along. You've got some conspirators to kill.
With that, the hobgoblin disappears into a passage in the wall.
You agree to work with him, you don't have to deal with the traps anymore. As you can see, this trap is already disabled. There's the box there for it. But you don't get credit for disabling them this way. Secret door over against this wall has a collectible in it.
A hidden doorway gives way.
You can unintentionally close yourself in,
Perhaps
like
the
this.
hobgoblins never found it. More likely, it was used for subterfuge and treachery.
You can skip a side area here by jumping over the wall. However, I like going and killing him, getting the chest in here anyway. And there's breakables. As you can see, this part of the blades can't be disabled. So if you're with a group, you're going to have to make your way through it in order to get that chest. If you don't have evasion, one of the ways you can help mitigate the damage from that is just by carrying a heavy shield around. You put on the heavy shield, it doubles your PRR and MRR against traps. In here is where one of the conspirators you have to kill for the quest to proceed is. As you can see, we went down to 3 left. Hey Z, how are you doing? And here is one more of the named guys you need to move on through the quest. One of the conspirators. No, that's alright. Real life comes first. Oh no, so did you end up late to work or not get in at all? You've been having difficulty sleeping because of the heat there though as well, so you're probably a little bit behind. Not surprised you just conked out so hard that you didn't wake up to it. Ah. Oh, yeah, see, in that case, it's really not surprising that you just managed to pass out and sleep through everything. If this is the first day you've had in a bit where this is good sleep you can get, I'm not surprised your body didn't want to let it go.
The last conspirator falls. It is time to find the giant's relic that brought you here.
Ooh, light rain and a smooth 24 Celsius. Nice. That is a nice temperature. Good for sleeping in. I had a look at the new content today on the test server. I looked at the items and I went and did the quests. I did. I really liked the visuals in the new quests. They were very appealing. Some of the gear I didn't like, but some of the gear was really good. And yeah, I'm looking forward to the transformed gear, reviving some of that old, like, past loved items. Oh, it's gonna be fun. Oh yeah, I'd forgotten you work as IT. You told me about that the other day, and some of the funniest things you've had to tell people to convince them to check their cords and plugs and all that. Restart their systems. This is gonna be our last one, it's looking like. We've got people flagging at this point.
Emerging from a secret passageway.
You have given me what I want. No reason to let you.
Yeah, I also saw the new feats and liked them. There was some interesting stuff. The temporary HP for melees. They've done the changes with the spell focus. They've got the low-level feats for removing immunity to some of the elements. I'm sad that Force isn't on that, but I mean, it's fine that Arcane Tricksters are just weak against a couple of enemies in the game. They're strong against everything else, so... Negative casters are back. The ability to take on fucking golems and stuff, finally. And the ability for non-Pale Master negative casters to take on undead. Actual functionality for Dark Apostates. Guildy's trying to make me put a yellow topaz of Featherfall in my weapon because it's my only yellow slot and I don't have Featherfalling actually slotted. I have to swap into it. DDO store points. Nice. Alright, so guildies are stopping for today. I think I'm going to swap to my other character and get Chains of Flame done. Oh, no, if I do that, I'll need to do both, and then I'm saying, oh, no, okay. I think I should call it here, actually. I'll come back in tomorrow. I appreciate you coming in at all, Z. Thank you very much. So I'm going to call it here for the day, and I will catch anyone who comes along tomorrow. In the meantime, stay safe, stay hydrated, stay healthy, and stay happy. It's all good. If you can't make it earlier tomorrow, it's all right, man. Life comes first. Thank you for coming in at all. You didn't need to. But I do appreciate it. I'll put us into the end screen, and I will find someone to raid. Have a good day, all.